Hello everybody, welcome back. It is the final part of Spirit of Justice, or at least the final part of the main game. DLC coming later. But hi. Good to see you all. Before we get started here, I should read off some of these things. Thank you to ConniePon94 for the gift memberships. I appreciate it. Also, yeah, unfortunately, YouTube has decided to do the stupid thing where they changed all of the display names to handles again. I really hope they change that back because it's fucking dumb. But yeah, so apologies if I just have to read your whenever you say anything instead of you know, the much more recognizable display names, but oh well. Cardi and Joker with the 5. Can't watch the stream because of work, but I will say this: have fun and expect emotion. So I expected that. Alright, well, before we get into the what will probably be a predictably wild finale, I just want to reiterate the usual stuff, which is, please try not to backseat. Please don't give the answers for things unless, hints are asked for. Please know, like, oh, you're gonna love this part, or oh boy, this scene is starting, or, that kind of stuff. Trying to keep all of this a surprise for myself, so, I would appreciate that. Anywho, that all being said, let's wrap this game up. And of course the plane had to join us as soon as we started. Oh right, yes, we were on this testimony. Okay. Well, let's just press on through. Press on through. Yeah, let's do that to both refresh ourselves and also just as a matter of course.
Hold it! My theory's utterly absurd and barbarous.
And high-handed, if I may say so. Nayuta was right to call you putrid-minded. Surely even the monkeys off Mount Pony's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory.
Surely you can steal better insults than Nayuta's best.
Now then, to all of you gathered in this sacred hall, need I remind you?
It's not anywhere near the tomb following the murder.
Hold it! Well, maybe you were hiding inside the sarcophagus?
Good dog. Is anyone watching on a plane using plane Wi-Fi? Probably not, just wondering the chances of someone on the plane being here. I've never heard of anybody watching my stream on a plane before, so that would be fun.
Well, maybe you were hiding inside the sarcophagus. After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you'd have no trouble opening it.
If I had been in there, I could not be here today, for the tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave.
Gab, I have 100% watched your videos on a plane. Does that count? It counts to me. Boggle64 with the $2 BRB buying a plane ticket.
I guess not. If I might ask, what's in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so...
There's despair, sadness, hatred, and malice.
Okay, that's not what I asked. Could you give me like an actual tangible...
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within could discover the final hope, my continued corporeality.
You completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. but no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse.
Now, will you dispense with your theory? It's as empty as my sarcophagus. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling.
Hold it!
I'll admit you weren't in the tomb after the murder.
Very good. But that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Minister Inga and entered the tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene.
Hold on just a second. Okay.
Precisely. As you said yourself, Defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in the tomb at that time were Dirk Sadmati and Maya Fey.
Be it in this life or the next. There's no escaping such simple truths. My husband Dirk is the killer, but he has fled from this sacred hall.
Hold it!
There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today.
A reason? Perhaps.
Perhaps what?
Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life.
What's this?
Objection!
No. It's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago.
That was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband. To bend an ear to him, was it not? Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage.
Sure, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me!
That's why I listened to Dirk. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me.
That's quite enough. Oh boy, okay, yeah, we didn't even get a chance to refute on this one. Not that I knew what I was gonna say if I tried. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless.
Do you understand now, lawyer?
This is bad. The judge isn't gonna let me cross-examine her much longer. Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. How did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? It shouldn't be possible for normal people to... For... normal people... That's right, she's fucking weird! Maybe. Maybe what? Your Majesty, I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder. Very well, Defense. Do explain. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. And by using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear. Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb?
She clung to the ceiling. Yeah, she was like Spider-Man. She channeled someone. She hid in the sarcophagus. I don't think... Given everything that we've said up to this point, I don't think it's gonna be the sarcophagus. Right? Or, well, I don't... no, I don't know. She channeled someone, though. I don't know what... I don't know how you would... yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what he'll say to that. Okay.
All she had to do was channel someone.
You go ahead and do your thing, Apollo. I'm just following along on your train. I have no idea what you're gonna say.
Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why, I believe that actually makes sense. What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara?
I mean, yeah, only she can channel. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly that's implying.
You believe that I, a Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder?
Oh, shit.
What the... Mercy, your mercifulness! How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, Defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution.
No, good Majesty. It's quite all right. Koreanism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusation.
A measured response. Amara's H-Bomber Guy video. Apollo Justice, a measured response.
You have something to counter with?
Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga, the only others there right after his murder. Woodurk and Miss Faye. Had I channeled Inga as you allege, well, the outcome would have been quite odd, to say the least. For there beside the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling.
That's true, but I can't rule it out yet. Because, well, what if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet.
How absurd.
If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another victim? Queen Amara.
Wait.
Please add your last statement to your testimony.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no...
This could explain everything. Wasn't there some sign of another victim there in the tomb? And yet, why do I sense I'm not going to like what I'm about to find out?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. If this is what I think it is...
Minister Inga was the sole victim. There was no other spirit to channel until he was dead.
Hold it!
What if there was another victim besides Minister Inga?
What on earth could you mean? The only body found in the tomb was the minister's.
Yeah, but... Amara's counter-arguments are too spot-on for us to rebut. Actually, there's one possibility. What's the matter, Apollo? That's one heck of a face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing, really. Yet, that means...
Okay. So, what do I present in order to convey this suspicion? Oh. Okay, hold up. Real quick.
Objection! Action!
Oh my fucking god! No way!
I can't believe I'm presenting this. But it proves that there was another victim. Still, the only ones there at the scene of the crime were... Oh my god. No, it can't be. Would the defense care to share something with us? Queen Amara.
Mario Adventure Gamer with the £10. Hey Nesme, haven't been able to see a stream live since Case 2 of D&D, but just wanted to say that I'm catching up with both AA streams and hope you're enjoying them so far. Enjoy the money. Thank you, I appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the streams as you're going through the backlog.
You knew, didn't you?
Whatever are you talking about?
If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. But a second victim, Apollo? Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered.
Oh, you putrid pepper, of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But suppose I indulged you. Play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim?
There's no way this can be true. No, I can't stop now. This is the truth. It's the only way forward to solving this case.
Astrat Boy with the 2, Your Majesty, a second victim has hit the case.
The other victim who Queen Amara channeled was...
Oh, Apollo.
Listen, son.
Oh, wait. Hold on. This is more dramatically appropriate, I think.
Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. There's no escaping death now that it has its sights on me. Dirk knew everything. But he couldn't bring himself to tell me. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. He couldn't accuse the love of his life. The sad truth is, the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
Oh, the delay!
What? You can't! That's not possible! The defendant Dirk Sadmati is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim! This is insanity! Polkunka! Apollo, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice! I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. And this is where they've led me. I see. After Inga's murder, Dirk and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara... But it can't be! Can it? Dirk's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He wasn't even injured, so how could he have possibly bled that much? The only logical explanation is Dirk had also been murdered.
Objection.
That's enough. Your explanation cannot be the truth. And you would not dare to claim to... You would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dirk's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there's only one such place. You truly have proof? The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb? But why? Because I believe Dirk's killer hid his body here.
Take that!
You would suggest Queen Amara's sarcophagus, the only place in the tomb that no one would dare to look.
I start by with the 2, and Morgan Fay planned it all. She's like, I don't even go here.
Plus, the killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body, well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Your Eminence, being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it?
If we must.
Your Majesty, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let us contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter.
Oh my god.
Now then, Detective Sky. Your report, if you please.
I'll start with my findings.
Please. Please.
Atchpos with the 2. Morgan Fay plans murders as enrichment. I wasn't even involved. Somebody just came to me like, you know, I'm a consulting. I'm like a consulting firm for murder. in my prison cell, they come to me and they say Morgan, and I say another murder, and they say yes, and then I go okay, and then I roll out the big parchment paper, and I'm like, this is what you can do.
Please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were.
Oh, man. She's like Moriarty, but stupid. So you mean Moriarty?
A search of the sarcophagus
Revealed a body that appears to be several days old.
Body? Detective Sky, tell me it wasn't Dirk. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base.
I have a photo of the body. And I've positively identified it as... no! Fuck! I mean, I didn't suspect anything different at this point, but shit! Dirk Sadmati.
Dirk!
No!
What? What did have to happen? Damn it, Dirk! Answer me!
The Baconing 5 with the 2, the final nail in Amara's coffin. Oh, yeah, good one. And Twisters 4 with the 2. Amara sure was right about the despair in there. Yeah.
How can this be?
The traitorous snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered? Oh, what a joyous day! Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under.
Astra Boy with the 2. A second dead dad has hit Apollo Justice. Omega Records 4120. Oh, God, that is so much. YouTube. Why can't you just tell me that it's Lord Omega 12? I know that it's Lord Omega 12 with the 2. I love this twist precisely because of its cruelty. Yeah, ugh. And Cardi and Joker with the 2. Watashi wa mou shinderu. I am already dead.
What? What was I even fighting for? Apollo. What am I supposed to do now? I...
Oh man, you're gonna fucking make me cry, dude.
Son. A lawyer. Should never look the way you do right now. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth.
But, Dirk, what if the truth is that you're...
Apollo. In court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that's difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
You believed in me that much, Dirk? Dirk, I think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now. Not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me with two things I must do. Are you alright, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine now! Apollo. Detective Sky!
Yes?
How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days?
I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they're the cause of death.
At least 3 days, huh? That means Dirk was already dead by the time he came back to visit me in the States. Then who was channeling him? I think it would have had to be someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. Yet also had a solid cover story so that they wouldn't be seen as missing. I believe this is who was channeling Dirk when I saw him in the States.
Well, I mean, really? What? Yeah, it was Trucy. Yeah, I was about to say, what am I, you like, I don't know about you, but really?
Take that!
Yeah.
Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time. So it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right. And do you remember what she said earlier? So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding?
Oh yeah, that's right, she was I forgot about this.
Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say.
You made a promise. To Dirk?
Mm-hmm. A pretty big one.
Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out. And that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he?
I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promise not to tell. Dirk made me promise before he died.
So, I was right then.
Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dirk's final moment.
I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments?
It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder.
Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here.
Oh! It's that revolutionary guy.
I'm here to rescue you.
You are? Why?
I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you'd been abducted.
But why would a rebel help me?
Let's go before it's too late.
It already is for you, pal. Who? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga, I know you're up to something, and I'm going to find out what. That's kinda smart. You become a real thorn in my side, see? So it's time for you to be pushing up daisies.
Sick!
Did you really think a pea shooter like that could kill a dragon? What the? What are you, some kind of freak? Nuts to this!
He says as he runs further into the tomb. I know it's just the camera, but it's...
Dirk was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. He sacrificed himself for me.
Relax. It's going to be okay. Sorry things turned out this way. But it doesn't look like I have much longer.
No, don't say that!
You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit.
Stop it! Don't give up like that!
If you do, untying a rope like that'll be child's play.
No. Please, hang in there. You can still make it.
Promise me. Promise me one thing, young lady. It's about my son.
Dirk. I was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you one last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit.
He really said that?
Mm-hmm. He also said that he'd been meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off. And that this was his last chance.
You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice!
The Baconing 5 with the 5.
I'm sorry, son. I came down with a case of terminal being shot in the chest 3 times.
God, but man, the fact that, like, from the fucking beginning, dude, from when he first fucking showed up there, that's, oh my god.
Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Dirk, you really did come to the US because you wanted to see me. I guess this means it was Inga that hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb.
Apollo, you can't stop now. Dirk would want you to keep pressing on.
Hermie the Frog 21 with the 5. Hey, remember when Athena suggested Dirk ate the other bullets? Oh my god. Well, he sure did eat them all right, in a manner of speaking.
I know, Miss Faye. And I won't disappoint him. Defense, if you're ready to proceed, I'd first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case? Yes, and I believe I can explain everything now. Very well. Your explanation, please. Dirk entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time the hostage exchange was to take place. Or rather, Dirk, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. But there was someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dirk in place of Miss Faye.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself.
God, this is a fucking nuts-ass plan.
Then, when Dirk entered at 3 p.m., she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body.
Drove his spirit out of her body? Impossible.
Objection!
Actually, there is a way to do that. With a Magatama of Parting, that is.
Oh yeah!
Using one, anyone could drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refused to leave. Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was that it was... That's right, Prosecutor Sadmati. And you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm.
Fuck, we're even tying it back to that.
And how it turned a spent pale brown afterwards.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even think about that. Sean with a 25. If I had a nickel for the amount of times I've seen a badass father figure's final moments this week. Yeah, yep, yeah. You got me good with that shit, man. That was good. That was good.
In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up in pushing Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right?
I probably passed out as soon as Dirk's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all.
After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I'm not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out. Then, Queen Amara must have changed into Dirk's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dirk's spirit. That's how she made it look like Dirk had committed the crime. And that's how she escaped! Right under our noses! I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Dirk, what was going through your mind while all of this was unfolding?
So ultimately it was all for naught. Oh, okay. It was Nayuta. I thought it was gonna be Garan.
Nayuta? Those dreams of revolution Dirk was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies. Nayuta, how can you... Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution is withered on the vine. Its fate sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. No. Dirk's dream can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. I can't, and I won't. Nayuta, don't forget that Dirk's been proven innocent. His name's no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now that the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution's far from over. It's only just begun. No, Dirk has not yet been proven innocent. You've merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. What do you mean? Dirk is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dirk who killed Minister Inga while being channeled by Miss Faye? And while the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantively prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Minister Inga's death was at 2 p.m.?
Yeah, I thought we went out of our way to prove that a while ago, buddy!
Well, no, I don't, but...
It seems further testimony will be required of me. As it would appear that I've fallen under suspicion, I'd like to state my case. Prosecutor Sadmati, the rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dirk Sadmati to be the foul murderer that he was, and every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act.
As you wish, Your Eminence. Why is Nayuta doing this? Karan shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. Amara's not a hostage, so what gives? Nayuta, what's left to chain you to her like this? Very well, then. Queen Amara, please proceed with your additional testimony.
Well done, lawyer. You've painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Fey. Now, let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Khura'in and its people.
You understand now, you putrid pepper. There's no point in defending Dirk any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today.
Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now.
The defense may proceed with its cross-examination. Hey, man. Okay.
Well done, lawyer. You've painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue.
Hold it!
Convincing others is all part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment.
You would, wouldn't you? I suppose you've deceived countless souls with your lies. But I should not be surprised, considering you learned from him.
Him? You mean Dirk, right?
Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me, a grand priestess with his silver tongue.
We are still talking about the case, right?
Surely you've heard of a lady falling for the wrong man before? But to think that I, of all people, would fall under that devil's spell.
Wow. How did they ever get together in the first place? Let alone procreate.
I would advise all here today to beware this lawyer Silvertongue, lest you too be unjustly painted as a criminal as I have been. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory.
Hold it!
Sorry, I just moved the mic a little bit.
I admit I don't have any solid evidence yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime.
What on earth do you mean?
Including Miss Fey, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Khura'in. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Guran was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Fey was tied up in the tomb.
Trying to send you a paid message, but it's not showing anything. It might be a card issue, or like something, because YouTube gets a little finicky with that kind of stuff sometimes. I'm not sure. Like, if it did actually go through, it should be showing, so at the very least, I don't think it's charging you anything if it's not showing up. Hopefully, anyway.
That means the Dirk we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara.
Insolent lawyer!
Forgive us your mercifulness! Really, your majesty?
Objection.
Ah, but have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Khura'in?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Nayuta! The mysterious extra spirit medium.
Objection!
Oh, come on. What are the chances? You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer, which is why you've had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her.
Nayuta, now is not the time for mysterious spirit medium X.
It therefore stands to reason that you'd have to rule out all other possibilities as well.
Atropos of the $2 unknown spirit medium X. That's literally what we had the exact same fucking brain.
Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense? Of course I can't. Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are 2 ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove?
Astro Boy with the 2. Wendo's 6th personality. God, I forgot about that answer. Let's see. Prove she killed Inga, or prove that she was in the tomb. Let's look at our evidence again. Back with a 9. Debating 5 with the 10. The best bit about Dirk Twist is that it can't be undone. Dirk is dead, his killer is dead, and there's no further finding the truth like with Edgeworth, Emma, and Athena killing someone until not. Well, is it his... Oh, yeah, his killer is dead. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is pretty unfortunate. Gonna make a joke about Mikiko, but I remember she's an exorcist, not a medium, so never mind. I actually can't remember what specifically you're talking about there, if I do know. Rebellion Spark 128, that's a very fitting name with the 2. It's spirit mediums all the way down. Oh yeah, DRA, that's right. I just didn't remember everybody's names. But now I remember who you were talking about. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, there was that too, wasn't there? King, attendant found the assassination. Document establishing blah blah. Dirk's badge. Founder's orb. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred.
It seems you're ever bent on painting me as the killer.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Very well. Let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not?
There's nothing to prove I was even at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Got it.
Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you?
Why, that's...
We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it, which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
And I fail to see how it's relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused?
That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk had said that it did himself.
He said that?
Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone.
Covering? How? For who?
There's a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's.
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not? Yes, it is. And I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves that the pendant was found in the tomb wasn't Dirk's.
Take that!
You'll notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Oh, now that you mention it. Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pair. If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to?
Yeah, I was about to say very gender color picks there, guys.
Objection.
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Objection.
But that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmati. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant's actually a locket.
Come again.
Now this is where it gets interesting. When we opened this locket up, we found a faint fingerprint inside. On the back of the lid, to be exact.
What?
No! So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? Queen Amara! It belongs to you, doesn't it? It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be! Mother! Tell me it does not belong to you! Nayuta, Think about it, Queen Amara. Dirk must have realized that you were channeling his spirit, and he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing? You really don't know? He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath, and beyond. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used, but he kept quiet, all for your sake. Dirk, why do you always... Well, Queen Amara, Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years? Are you going to betray him now? Dirk... No. This cannot be. I refuse to accept it! Queen Amara, are you ready to confess to your crime?
I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigitar Kurain, who slew Minister Inga.
That's preposterous! Why? This is beyond belief. Mother, why would you...
Forgive me, Nayuta. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way.
The only way? So in the end, Queen Amara and Dirk Sadmati, I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You staged a near-perfect crime, so why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could come back to haunt you.
Lamona Doggirl 4082 with the 5. Here we are, baby! Oh boy.
I do not really understand it myself. I'd nearly been assassinated by my own husband, yet I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was unable to discard this, or part with it for even a short time. As with Dirk, I've never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years.
Mother. So she really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her?
Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dirk innocent? I'd ask that you do this for my beloved who now dwells in the Twilight Realm.
Very well, then. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Sadmati, if you have no further objections.
This cannot be. My mother? I have no objections.
Dirk, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But... Very well, then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Sadmati.
Oh? Who? Oh, Rafa.
Your benevolence?
I cannot accept this!
Is something the matter, your benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying! It makes no sense! Queen Amara would not have killed my father!
What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection towards Nena?
Oh, Rafa. Girl, I understand, but... Girl.
Rafa.
Speak the truth, Queen Amara! Did you really kill my father? Yes. There's no mistake.
She's confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings.
Burbed Head! Hornhead! Are you going to let this stand?
Dirk's been proven innocent, and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom's a place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial?
I suppose this is probably another spot where you can get a different ending, but obviously we're gonna push on ahead.
Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth, and the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial.
Hornhead!
Very well, then. Will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to come to light?
The murder method, the motive, Amara's married life. I mean, the motive, obviously.
Queen Amara? There's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga?
That's a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. Rebellion Spark 128 with the 5. Rafa's got the full game arc I wish Nayuta got. Yeah. Though, I mean, you know, as much as I'm, like, still very, like, on Nayuta, I do really like... I mean, I've been saying since a long time ago now that I really like Rafa, and yeah. She's easily my favorite character in this game.
It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Kurang. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity.
Further tragedy?
Over the past several years, Minister Inga has been rapidly expanding his power. He'd established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat.
You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb, which led to Maya Fey's abduction?
Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Guran and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago, and as one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage, away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 p.m. during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister.
Oh?
My bracelet. Apollo. Yep. It seems this trial's far from over. Queen Amara. Excuse me.
That's okay, take your time.
Okay, thank you. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement you made.
If I must.
Okay. I think it's probably... Probably gonna have to be something with her hands, right? I actually don't see anything going on with her hands, though. Okay, then let's look at her face. Very plain expression here. I slipped into the tomb. Huh. Actually doesn't seem to be much going on there, either. Huh. Yeah, I bet she's got a weird skull mark somewhere. Yeah, she's, you know... Oh, wait a minute. Is that it? Because, yeah, then it steadies out. Oh, that's so fucking subtle. She's doing the little, like, her fingers twitching. And that first part. Yeah, that's actually pretty difficult to spot.
Gotcha!
Yeah, it's like her grip is a little unsteady almost. That's really good. I actually quite like that one. Much better than fucking looking at somebody's armpits. That's for fucking sure.
Queen Amara, you're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did.
Oh?
And that pose you make, is there something about your chest that makes you nervous?
Whatever do you mean?
The murder occurred at 2 p.m., and I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at that time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? The rite of channeling? Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Such insolence! I would have the perpetrator's name at once!
Sorry. No can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so...
Do you take me for a fool?
How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later, because right now... There's something much more pressing at hand.
Raining metal with the 5. I noticed Amara's tell immediately on my first playthrough as the screen starts where it is and it happens at the start of her statement. Yeah, I guess it's because she had just started is why I kind of like hadn't even picked up on it at first, because I didn't even think anything was unusual about it, I guess. Until I saw that it steadied out after that.
I believe this photo merits further investigation. Examination, rather. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness.
Yeah.
We might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. You know, manipulating it in Photoshop. Yeah. To find the hidden codes. Have you ever watched analog horror videos, Apollo? Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's ask Emma if she can help.
Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice.
Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. Oh!
What's that right there? An injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar.
Ah, I see.
Wait a second. Your Eminence.
Okay, yeah, thanks, game. Very subtle about your intentions there, aren't you?
You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. What's going on here?
Lord Omega 12 with the 5. The main circle is covering the fingers at first, so you have to scroll up a bit to actually get a better view of the tell. My friend had trouble before. Yeah, that's also fair.
The person in this photo isn't Queen Garan, then who is it?
Astro Boy with the 2. Apollo, a strange girl, gave me this paper.
Take that!
Queen Amara, the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan. It's you, posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Uh-huh. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you're both capable of channeling spirits.
Cyberlink 420 with the 5. It's not a burn. She got that scar when a demonic magical girl popped out of her chest. Oh, you guys don't know. You guys don't know. Oh. I'm so glad that visual managed to stick with everybody. Because I had been thinking about it for quite a bit before we got to that. I was like, how can I make this as creepy as possible? Literally no one would know this reference except for a few people in chat, sorry. Rebellion's Spark 128 with the 5. Imagine what the gallery is thinking throughout this whole trial. First, Dirk is dead. The former queen is alive and killed. This is a roller coaster. Yeah. And Captain Salty 7335 with the 2. Amara's tells being minor is neat. Good at deception.
Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garan. Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it for ourselves.
Oh? Oh?
Look! It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo!
I don't understand.
I knew it. So the person in this photo really is... Yes, it's
Oh, wait. Oh, it was Phoenix who said that.
So the person in this photo really is... Yes, it's Queen Amara.
This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switched places?
Amara's confession earlier was also false?
Mother, what is the meaning of this?
Don't you see? This changes everything! We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact time the murder took place.
But that would mean Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime.
Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara.
I'm afraid I no longer follow, Defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and the accused to stage the crime?
Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dirk could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. Which means... while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer's someone else.
Pokunka!
What's going on here? Was her mercifulness covering for someone?
If Queen Amara's not the killer, then who is it?
Isn't it obvious? Why was this rite held in the first place if Queen Garan wasn't going to perform it? Uh-huh. Who was behind the two sisters switching places and for what reason? The answer to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's obliterate a certain someone else's alibi. That's right, Trucy! My dad!
Of course, it was Garan.
Take that!
Why, is this some kind of joke?
No, Your Majesty. It could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Karan Sigatar Karine! Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Faye's body and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m., while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dirk? Well, your mercifulness? It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth now! Mother?
Just as Minister Inga's true killer is.
What the fu- What? 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 Mother? No! I really did it! Your Eminence, my life is yours! Isn't he one of Garan's royal guards?
Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman!
Mother! Garan couldn't have... Could she? What the fuck is happening?
Someone call for an ambulance, quickly now!
What the fuck? What? What? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things get straightened out.
I can't believe what just happened.
Yeah, I'd love it if you were in there, Athena.
Yeah, why am I not?
Because there's no room on the bench.
But what? Bullshit!
Now, Athena, there's no need to get so angry.
Oh my god, okay.
Tell me about it. Do you think Garan put that guard up to it?
Baconing 5 at the 2, like husband, like wife. Yeah.
If she did, she's going to regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch.
Poor Queen Amara.
Your benevolence? Any news on her condition?
She's undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak.
The Dan the Man show with 5. Aw, now they have matching wounds to go with their pendants. That's so fucked.
They're giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though.
No, they got Queen Amara hooked up to the bullet IV.
Garan, justice will be served!
Why? Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara.
What was that about being reunited?
Oh, it's nothing.
Right.
Huh. How are you, Hornhead? Dirk Sadmati was your father in all but blood, after all.
Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. But I'm fine. Right now, we still have a trial to see through. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on.
Hornhead, you're sturdier than your stature lets on.
Wait, why is there a clown doll in Amara's hospital room? Oh no. Wait, guys, hold on. We gotta get in there. Jesus. That's right, the Grammar strike again.
Just don't overdo it. Okay, Apollo?
Turk. That was a real shocker, alright. Can't believe the dragon's dead. Tats. Say, AJ, I was wondering. When Dirk disappeared after I freed him, that's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was a part of Garan or Amara's plan.
Mario Adventure Gamer with the £5. Athena, do you really care about me not dying, boss? Or is it that you think I'm not capable yet? Phoenix sweating bullets trying to answer. Blackwell in the corner. God.
Man, our dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There's a very good chance that Garan is the real culprit in all of this. If we can prove her guilt in court... Hey, you're right. It could be just the push we need. The dream lives on. Yes, it does. You know what that means, AJ. The fate of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. All in a day's work. Who am I kidding? That's a ton of pressure. But this is what Dirk gave his life for. So I have to do this for him.
The Honorable Rebel Dirk Sadmati. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived.
Astro Boy with the 5. Barbed Head, why is there a letter that says, shoot in the forehead? You cannot refuse this request.
Really?
Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man.
Did she bump her head or something earlier? Lord Omega 12 with the 5. The uniform was a ruse. Mr. Hat kills again. That bastard puppets claimed another poor soul. One day we'll catch that monster. One day. Yeah. The dynamic evil duo of Mike Meekins and Mr. Hat yet again flee into the night, blood staining their hands, no one able to catch them. Don't you mean boot to the forehead? Boot to the head. And one more for Jenny and the Wimp. my favorite old-ass Phoenix Wright edit. It's so good. Such a classic.
The trial's about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once.
Already? After what just happened?
The first thing Garan will do is respond to that last accusation. So you'd better stay on your toes, Apollo.
The Baconing 5 with the 5. If Athena did any hologram stuff in Khura'in, she would have either burned as a witch or be seen as a goddess. Yeah. Whoa! What's that? What is this strange mental illness you talk about?
I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not? Garan, here comes justice!
Widget speaks once and is like, you know, says something about like fucking like, you know, one of Athena's like offhanded quips about like, you know, I'm shut up, you're annoying or whatever. And then like the judge just like grabbing Widget, like strangling, like, what did you say? You foul demon.
Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Where's Nayuta?
I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing.
I didn't imagine that they would also shoot Nayuta while he was out of the room. Sorry, you didn't see it, but that's definitely what happened. It was someone else. It definitely wasn't me.
What? He wasn't acting under your orders?
How dare you cast such suspicion upon Her Eminence?
It's quite all right, Your Majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans.
I don't believe that for a second.
Now then, Your Majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I'd like to offer a new possibility. What if his body just did that?
That's true. I can't rule that out. A new possibility, you say?
Indeed. For during the break, the real killer confessed to me.
Oh, bullshit. Astro Boy with the 2. Nayuta left to deal with the clown doll. Yeah, he's being backed into the corner as we speak. No, no! Back! Back, you beast!
What?
Bailiff, call the witness to the stand.
The real killer confessed? She got up her sleeve this time. I have a really bad feeling about this.
Oh no, wait a minute. That's why he's not on the... You piece of shit! A fucking course! A fucking course! Come on!
He's the one who confessed?
Prosecutor Sadmadi? You're the real killer?
I questioned him during the recess, as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone.
Yeah, I questioned him during the recess. I definitely didn't just pull him aside and like, you saw what happened there, right? You want that to happen again? You want her to die? Okay. I'm guessing the answer is no. You know what you gotta walk out there and do. That's what I'm thinking just happened. You fucking sneak.
So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me.
Nayuta, you didn't really do it, did you? Her Eminence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. And also, Friday the 13th on the Nintendo Entertainment System is a great game. I love the graphics. I love the rock that flies over people's heads when you try to throw it at them directly. And most of all, I love Jason's purple jumpsuit. It's my favorite video game. Nayuta!
OHD Films with the 2. Edgeworth's feeling a sense of deja vu. Yeah.
I feel a disturbance somewhere. Peace! Prosecutor Sadmati, are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed.
Oh, Lord Omega 12, thank you for renewing your channel membership.
and E.T. for the Atari? It ain't that bad.
Yes, I'm certain. For I killed him by my own hand.
At last, the real killer has been revealed.
How are we supposed to respond to this? Nayuta, retract your confession! Now! Mr. Justice, it's not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admit it! It was Queen Garan who put you up to this! She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she? You're out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. But... Or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder? That is... What do you think you're doing, you idiot?
Truly, the truth can set us free.
Looks like Garan's got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this coming. Nayuta, why are you doing this? Why would you sacrifice even your life to do Garan's bidding?
Whatever the case may be. Prosecutor Sadmati, your testimony, please.
I could not remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Karai. I consider it divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I'm ashamed I let her go so far for my sake.
Wow, that's perfectly vague.
You do understand what you're doing, right, Nayuta? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty. If that's the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else. The law, Nayuta? Or the queen?
Objection!
Enough. This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony. I love how it's just like, the law or the queen? The queen pounding the desk with her book. Yes! The answer to that question is yes.
Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination, defense.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna blow his problematic testimony to smithereens.
The baconing with the 2. A whole lot of why, but zero how, Nayuta. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. This, it's just... How are you gonna even logistically say that you did this? That's all under suspicion for the crime.
Hold it!
You kept quiet all this time, even though you were the real killer? Yes, and I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven. But I never imagined suspicion would fall upon the queen herself.
Prosecutor Sadmati's placed the future of our kingdom above his own life. He's taking responsibility for his crime and is showing his loyalty to queen and country.
Without a monarch on the throne, Karine would be plunged into chaos. I could never wish that upon my homeland. That's why I had to let the truth be known. What a bunch of baloney. I'm going to ask you again, Nayuta. Did you really kill Minister Inga? Yes. No matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. It's not too late. You can still retract your confession before the verdict's rendered. There's no retracting the truth. One either tells it or does not tell it. It's that simple. Why do you always have to be so stubborn, Nayuta? I hate how you never listen to reason once you get like this. I think we'll need some evidence before we can get him to retract his confession. Either that, or we'll have to force a retraction out of him by appealing to what's in his heart. It's not going to be easy either way.
Prosecutor Sadmari, what was the motive for your crime? I had reason enough to kill Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Karine.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that?
Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence in a coup d'etat. I had to nip this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul.
So you're saying the death of another is a reasonable price to protect the Queen?
Long have we remained independent under the authority of our spirit medium queens. We command the people's awe and respect with the power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would lose its standing in the world.
But if spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rite?
I'm afraid my elder sister's quite capricious. She would fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, sporadic as that was. It was therefore something she did on a whim. There was no meaning behind it.
A meaningless whim? It's hard to press a statement like that. Now, if I may return to my testimony. I consider it divine judgment cast upon the fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch.
Hold it!
Divine judgment? Yes, I rendered judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother. Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you?
No, Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name, regardless of circumstances. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. But I do not regret what I've done. I willingly sacrifice my soul to protect this kingdom's future.
Snap out of it already, Nayuta!
So, his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him?
Well, Amaris expressed a similar motive.
As for her mercifulness, she's truly deserving of her title. My mother was simply covering for me. I'm ashamed I let her go so far for my sake.
I channeled someone because I was bored. Me when I'm bored and I have to channel the spirit of the dead to occupy myself.
So you killed Minister Inga and Queen Amara staged the crime? Is that how it went?
Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all of the guilt upon herself.
Yet another lie. I need to poke a hole in his testimony, but how? Nayuta, could it be that you...
Didn't know Naina's real identity or told Amara what to do? Whoops. I mean, I know there's not a penalty here, but even so, I don't... I'm trying to think of, like, logistically what that would even look like if he was the one doing that. But... yeah. I'm leaning toward Naina, just because, yeah. But I don't know, though. Well, because... yeah, well... Because for the longest time, like, Garana's been holding over his head... Like, it feels like... You know... Garana's been holding over his head that, like, oh, your mother's alive, and, you know, you don't want anything bad to happen, or whatever, but... I guess that doesn't necessarily mean he knows the circumstances of how. Let's just try it.
You didn't realize that Naina was actually Queen Amara, your own mother?
That's not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since we last met, after all. Right. 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt? No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother. Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that? I remember it clearly. It was I was around 10 years old at the time. Nayuta, please add that last statement to your testimony.
Oh, well, that's easy to prove wrong.
I was reunited with my mother, Queen Amara, 15 years ago when Dirk abducted her.
Except...
Objection!
I don't think you're 10 in this photo, dude.
You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago. That's impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago.
Wait.
Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo?
Bear with me for a second. I want to check something. Okay.
Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that? He did. But if we take what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. What does not make any sense if the photo's only 15 years old? The baby. Nayuta, this discrepancy may not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you. But that doesn't make any sense if the photo was only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? I aged rapidly.
After a long period of not aging at all.
He's definitely sweating bullets over there over something. Apollo, if this baby isn't Nayuta... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? Just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Garan's every command? You presume too much. And that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child. A child born 15 years ago. They'd have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now.
Yep.
This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This is the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago. All those strange statements she kept making. Now they all make sense.
Prosecutor Sadmati, may I ask you something?
Of course, Your Benevolence.
I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me?
From where did you hear such a thing?
From Mother. And only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it's up to a mother to discipline her child.
I see.
I cannot accept this!
Is something the matter, Your Benevolence? Also, that plane is really loud.
I know. Queen Amara's lying! It makes no sense! Queen Amara would not have killed my father!
Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara.
Now I see, Nayuta, why you do what you're told. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was... Mr. Justice, I believe I know what you're about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners. I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the...
Sorry. God. Okay, I don't know what that was all about.
This is the chink in your armor. The reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation.
It was, Fuck. It was in this, right? Yeah. The Baconing 5. So Rafa was raised by her aunt and uncle. Her uncle kills her father. Her aunt kills her uncle. Her aunt tries to kill her mother. Jeez. Yeah.
Take that!
Quran was trying to silence you. Never. I will not let it happen.
And that is? A file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. Of particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garan, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the Queen found this chink in your armor. That's how she came to use your sister against you.
Nayuta! Have you been keeping this secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me?
You are an innocent party to all of this. I live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who's destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I.
No, I cannot accept that. What you say is... it's... malarkey. Don't you even care about what happens to you?
Before country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That's why I resigned myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change.
Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot. I shall continue to rule Kurine until the day Rafa succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom.
I know, Your Eminence.
Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this. In exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper.
That's all I can ask for with my meager existence. Nayuta, is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future? No! The Nayuta I knew would never let himself be turned into this!
Caminato Girl 4082 with the 5.
Cease your malarkey! Rafa Blast!
And Hermie the Frog 21 with the 5. Trivia time. There's concept art of Rafa with white hair like Nayuta and Amara. Ooh, that's interesting. I'll have to look at that later. Whoa, based.
Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict.
Objection!
You can say you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta. But I know that deep down there's still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times. And it's what binds you, me, and Dirk together. As a family. I know because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet.
Yeah. The Dan the Man show with the 5. Are we sure she isn't a Fae? She just beat Maya for the longest hostage time world record.
Take that!
When you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. All except this.
Did he take your attorney's badge too?
No. I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind.
So tell me, Nayuta, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to us.
Hey, Dirk, why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath.
Dragon never yields, right?
Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Karine's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny.
You may say that you've given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will, because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you?
You're very perceptive, Mr. Justice.
And on backwards with the 5. Wow, the bar for dads is so low in this series that Dirk did more for his kids while dead than almost all dads in this series do while they're alive. Literally true.
It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know. Until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me.
Save you?
Yes, save me. Like he did on that day. Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on! I'm coming! What father would... What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Yeah, I'll literally show up for you beyond the fucking grave, dude.
Someday, he would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps deep down. That's what I believed. I believed in Dirk, our father.
Nayuta, I knew you. However,
It was but a dream. And now that dream has died. Murdered, along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please, try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It's the only way. But...
Such insolence!
You have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering? The immutability of his duty? It's time to accept defeat. Now watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother.
The what? I'm sorry, you said the what?
I would never work for you.
What? Gerson, boom! Where did you come from?
Take this.
Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Objection!
Wait a second! What do I do?
Does the defense wish to raise an objection?
There's got to be some way to save Nayuta.
Apollo, it all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal.
So if we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara.
Right. Nayuta and Rafa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal.
But I thought there wasn't any evidence left. Because it was all destroyed in the fire. Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new.
Really? Nothing at all? Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncover nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh?
He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garan with somewhere.
Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of the situation within there.
Got it.
If the defense is done stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict. Hold on. Let's see. My dad.
No, wait! About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share.
Going to make it 12 with the $2. Attack of the Killer Queen Karine edition.
You do? While we had intended to deliberate the case in the course of this trial...
Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Is there some connection I'm missing here?
Very well, then. What is the source of your new information about the case from 23 years ago?
I mean, I'm not sure yet, but I feel like there has to be a because, yeah.
Take that!
It's not the Founder's Art. Whoops. Ignore that. I didn't do that. I mean, yeah, there is this. Now, yeah, actually, is it really gonna be? Am I really gonna be able to bring back around the my dad joke? Am I gonna be able to do it right now? I was thinking that it might be a bit too soon for my dad, but
Take that!
my dad, my dad. The Lackey Tier Bro, thank you for becoming a channel member.
A photograph?
Yes, look at this photograph.
Sorry, I had to get it out of the way.
Yes. Do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago?
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that guy. What was his name? Jove Justice or something? God, what a stupid name. Oh, you're apologize. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And Liam HQ 2022, thank you for becoming a channel member as well.
How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that, the truth is, he was my biological father.
Astrap over the 2.
Epic rap battles of history! Arson versus my dad!
You just hear like at the start of a guitar and like Jove starts to speak and then just all of a sudden like a flame filter appears on the screen. He's like, ah, ah! Who won? Captain Salty 7335 with the 2. Thank you for your sacrifice, John Japanifornia.
Oh? What? Why, of course. With his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Karine, we can witness the final memories of the dead. Holy shit! That's right! Oh my god, I didn't even fucking think about that! What utter nonsense! There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze. That's what you think. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did? Yep, and boy is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court.
Eminon backwards with the 2. What proves who killed my dad is my other dead dad. The dad cycle. No, I didn't forget the concept of the game. Okay, come on, give me a break. The Baconing 5 with the 2. My dad was a witness.
And save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim.
Objection!
What a waste of time. The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length.
Objection!
But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? As the presiding judge, I'll now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open, and I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it's the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance.
Astrap over the 2. Divination seance for the spirit of justice? Ah!
Why, Your benevolence.
Captain Salty 7335 with the 2. Wait, guys, hold up. This writing might be fire. It might be fire, alright.
If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right?
Of course. Leave it to me.
Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice.
All right. That's a really stupid name, though.
Okay, yes, I know. Can you just do that?
Yes, sorry, hold on.
Now, Your Benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready.
Do we get the dance
Holy
again?
Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Yeah, one more dance. Let's go. I'm gonna clean my glasses while I have a moment. I'm trying not to fucking break them this time. I got some sort of pink wiry frame glasses this time. I'm a little mixed on them. I'm going back and forth on them a little bit. They do stand out, though. The baconing with the 5.
My daughter and adopted son will take down Garan together with this evidence. Nayuta can do something?
And Flawless Walrus with the 5. What really gets me is that Dirk feels so much worse to lose than Clay because we actually got time with him. He wasn't just a token victim character. Yeah, he's a lot better than Clay. A lot better. Who? The correct question to ask. Alright. Burning. Heat. Yeah, I would assume so. Crying. Da baby. Pain. You dropped the baby! No! Metallic sound. That's the lighter, I think. Oh, there's a lot going on here. The glove.
The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear the divination seance was a success. So those were my father's final moments. That baby we saw must have been you, Apollo.
The Dan the Man show with the 5. That's weird. They found remnants of an igniter and some sort of plastic cocoon in Jove's guitar. What did... Oh. We have to summon Damien to the stand now. Oh, Jesus Christ. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead?
Yes, please proceed.
Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision. All roads lead back to Virginia. Jove Justice as he hears the fire department truck coming. The siren. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by, and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter, found at the scene of the crime. That's how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. That's everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Raining Metal with the 5. The game bookends by having both first and last divination seances feature a scared child and the victim being smacked from behind. And Lemonado Girl for 082 with the 2 and 2. Oh, no, wait, no, that's Lord Omega 12 with the next one, sorry. Thought the icons blurred together. Now all 3 siblings face their father's death. Lord Omega 12 with the 2. Clavier runs by the window with his jacket on fire. And Captain Salty 7335 with the 2. Jove was actually Interpol. His ID was 11037. Jesus Christ.
My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I need to get a better look at some of what's going on here, because there's a lot happening. His father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornet's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. Pain. Interesting. He drops the baby. It's very blurry. Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? You see that, right? On the plate or whatever the fuck there, that reflection? What is that? It's like a hand, like whoop, whoop, kind of like unfurling, whoop, like that. And dropping the lighter on the ground. But that definitely does not look like, because we have pictures from Dirk at the time. He doesn't wear gloves like that. And that looks like gloves of some kind. Rebellion Spark 128 with the 5, being justice is suffering, the case. Yeah, it was Christoph Gavin. Interesting. Metallic sound. What actually is that? I can't really tell, like... It's like... Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, actually. Determined to be the assassin. So they tried to save his son, but sadly perished in the attempt. I mean, the thing is, the thing that immediately comes to my mind as like, oh, maybe like that doesn't sound quite right, is that he was knocked out when it clearly seems like it was more than just being knocked out. Like that, like red filter and all seems very like you got like stabbed or something, but I don't know if being that pedantic is quite the route we want to go.
It's like, actually, are you sure that he wasn't, like, stabbed or something? And then, you know, the blah, blah, blah. It's like,
Oh, yeah, shit, my bad. But... what does the file say again? Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. He was struck in the head. Is the son of the terrorist Dirk Naito's expelled? Yeah. That's weird. Huh. Huh. That's weird. Huh. I don't know. This one is pretty tricky. Hold on. I don't think it's this, but I'm gonna try it anyway, just to see.
Objection!
Yeah, no, it's not. That is interesting, though. Although... actually, now that I think about it, though... Oh, it's so foggy, though. Astrap Boy with the 5. One of the penalty dialogues in Apollo Justice has the judge say, "I'm afraid the only thing flipped on its head here was you as a child, Mr. Justice." That's true, he does say that! That's awesome. How did he know? Anyway, that being said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to point this out right away. It's so hard to see, but... Dirk's fingerprints were found on the lighter, but the person throwing the lighter in the vision is clearly wearing a glove. So how did they leave fingerprints?
Objection!
Got it!
Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved.
I believe you're right. What could this mean?
It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better.
Very well. I'll attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw.
What? I will try to interpret the death clues. Enhance. What? Zoom in. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision. Oh my god. We really did do zoom enhance.
It does seem that there was a glove on that hand.
There's also very distinct markings on the arm.
Still, what significance could that have?
It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire.
Objection!
All you have is pure speculation, while the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, it stands to reason that Dirk was the one who used the lighter.
Objection!
Oh, she did this before with Terest's final moments. Yeah, I didn't remember.
It just means I have to prove that the figure in this vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories.
The baconing with the 2. Enhance my dad's dying vision. Congratulations, Hornhead. I fixed your father's nearsightedness post-mortem. Flawless Walrus with the 2. Rafa switching from 720p to 4K.
Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights. But if someone had put his prints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs. Interesting.
Okay, she's updated her insights.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at people's arms here. Definitely wasn't Dirk.
Time to go over them and see if there were any new inconsistencies to be found.
Your residence ablaze. It's not got by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints are discovered on the lands during the crime. Someone put his lands. Blah 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 blah. No, not to whom it belongs. Who is that? Dan the Man Show with the 2. She used Apollo's hair to get a better reception. Yeah, his antenna. And Astrat Boy with the 5. Looking at people's arms here. Mercy, they're not gonna do the sweat perception again. Stop worrying so much. What do you mean? No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about whose arms can I recognize as having those markings. Because that's a very distinct set of markings right there. Oh my god, check Kristoff's arm, guys. Huh. Could be a slave. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Which, actually, now that I think about it, it does sort of resemble the cuff things that Inga has. But those are like a traditional thing that people have when they're the Justice Minister, right? Wait a minute! I just fucking remembered something! Before she was the fucking queen, she was the Justice Minister! Guran was the fucking Justice Minister! Oh! Okay.
Objection!
Ah, shit. I guess I can't point it out yet. Astrat Boy with the 2. A cell phone was the lighter. It was a Note 7. Yeah, we just I broke my phone over it. What statement were we on? It was on the, like, but there would be no way to prove it, who it was, right? No, you can't present evidence, Wan, on these.
Oh. Please, do tell. Where exactly does this inconsistency lie, Hornet?
I don't know. The game won't let me tell you.
Okay, well, I'm
The defense will blah 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 blah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't think of anything else it would be, though, so I think it's just the game being picky. If I get it, like, real... It's so... I don't know. Let's try it one more time, I guess.
Objection!
Yeah, I was right. The game was just being picky. Fuck you.
Wait, then this means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around their wrist gives their true identity away.
Borklaser 9000, thank you for renewing your channel membership. 27 months. God damn. Thank you.
That design... It can't be...
Last time your cursor was on the glove, I think. I agree, but also I don't think it should have mattered. They should have known what I was pointing at. It's like the glove, it's the fucking arm. It's part of the arm. Who cares?
This will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision.
Take that!
That photo... So you do believe the culprit to be...
Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them.
You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct?
Yes, I hear they're a traditional part of Karaini's Justice Minister's attire.
But what does this tell us?
It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Karain's late Minister of Justice. Inga Karkul Karain.
Apollo, no.
No. Not my father!
So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one?
Justice Minister Inga? So then Dirk's innocent of both charges? The Defiant Dragons. They've been right all along! Nayuta?
What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. For back then, Inga Karkul Karain was not the Minister of Justice.
What?
The Justice Minister 23 years ago was...
Yep.
You, Queen Garan. What?
Oh, right. She served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one.
So then, the figure in this vision is actually...
Your Eminence. It's you, isn't it?
I love how, like, she's the most obvious culprit of all time, and yet they do make you, like, really work to prove it.
This is madness! Why would Her Eminence do such a thing?
Because
She would ascend to the throne.
she wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara? That's why she tried to assassinate her?
I find this all very hard to swallow.
Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart?
No, lol. Dude, I was just kidding. Dude, it was a joke. Bro, you should see the look on your face. You're so fucking mad, and for what?
Was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question!
Such insolence!
Peasants. Always carrying on about things of no import.
You do not deny it, then? You concealed the truth and used me for your own designs?
Oh, Nayuta. Spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Rafa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not?
Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now, kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head.
Hold on, I'm just waiting for the plane to arrive to snipe you. I'm sorry, what? Your Eminence. I'm done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while.
Astrap with the 5. Get pranked! Jove, Justice, and Dirk awaken from the sarcophagus. Apollo slams his head so hard the desk explodes. And the Dan the Man show with the 2. In her defense, he refused to play classical gas. That's true. That'll do it.
Nayuta! Nayuta! You dare to defy me! Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? Dirk, the final piece of evidence you left behind has released Nayuta from his suffering. And now, he's finally free. Oh? In all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you've awakened me with your demonstration of our Father's creed. I'm not wearing my 3D glasses, Nayuta. Well, fuck, it was gonna be a lot...
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt him. It was gonna be a lot cooler if you did, but okay. Ah, man. Ah, the motion.
I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garan. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution! Insolent fool! Not even you prattle on— now even you prattle on about revolution?! Would you look at that? Well, Apollo, it seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now, if we could just prove Duran's guilt, we could continue on down that road, towards the revolution Dirk dreamed of. Your Eminence, you've been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense?
Not so fast, Your Majesty. For the cuffs could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything.
Well, why, I believe you're right. But we know she's guilty.
Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute?
Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So as far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Sadmati has retracted his confession, we'll have to re-deliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it's clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garan! The defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Karine! But do you have any evidence, defense? Evidence that will prove Garan was the killer? There's still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is? Minister Inga's final memories. In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise? Hey, you're right. A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer, so the blood-soaked clothes would have to have been dealt with somehow.
If they're still around somewhere, then...
Objection!
I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now.
Objection!
Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence.
Yes?
Flawless Walrus with the 10. Imagine how easy this trial would have been if Nick was like, I know a guy who knows foreign politics, and asked about his fees a few years ago and tagged in Shelley to kill her.
On the day of your father's murder, you've been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garan, did you not?
Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard, but I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Rafa! You would not dare!
When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession?
No. No, she did not.
So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard.
Objection!
The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor?
Yes. I admit no clothing was found.
So you admit that you are merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed.
Athena bursts into the courtroom at this moment. Say that again?
This makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that. If Garan wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. But they'd never be found, huh? I believe Dirk's clothes were hidden here.
I mean, if it's somewhere that it would never be found, then I feel like there's a pretty easy answer to this.
Take that!
The tomb? You believe the clothing was hidden there?
Yes, it's the only place it can be.
Very well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden?
Take that!
Of course. That makes perfect sense. The clothes weren't simply hidden. They were returned to where they belonged.
Sean with the 5. We have rumors and hearsay. Those are kind of evidence.
Your Honor, I'm gonna be real, I made it up.
And by that you mean?
The killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right there.
Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus, so the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes.
Right. Before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes, and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body.
Objection!
So what? This is still all speculation! We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they're somehow connected to this case.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. But I believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this.
I mean, I would assume that it's obviously the blood.
Take that!
The bloodstains on Dirk's chest prove that these clothes were used during the crime.
It's still showing me the thing, so I guess not.
I beg to differ, Mr. Justice. I believe Detective Sky already offered a suitable explanation for those. Dirk had been shot 3 times in the chest.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, right.
So then these bloodstains... Yes, they're the product of Minister Inga's bullets. They bear no relation to the matter at hand. I flubbed that one up.
Do it, Your Majesty. Rebellion Spark 128 with the 5. Are you going to be playing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, the investigation games, or TGAA duology after this? I'm gonna save talking about that for later. Bear with me. I'm gonna wait until we finish the DLC to talk about that. I apologize for leaving you hanging on that one, but just hang around for the DLC streams and I'll talk about it then. An I for IP with the 2. I think it's funny they called Emma once. Where is she?
As always, a penalty for the defense.
And as always, a save scum. Yay! Okay, well in that case... Although, yeah, I don't know if that would still count as related to the bullets, but...
Take that!
Yeah, okay, there we go.
The bloodstains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. Yeah, there's also some blood splatter extending to his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood splatter came from... yeah.
Take that!
If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood splatter must have come from Minister Inga. I had thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes sense. I had thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes sense.
That's how you say things. That's how you enunciate things. Good job, Marcy. You're great at reading.
Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt.
Objection!
You cannot prove that it was I who hid those clothes. They could very well have been hidden by a third party.
But could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes. No. Wrong. No, it's just not possible. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following.
The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it.
Haha! Haha! You fucking sealed your own coffin with that, dipshit! Yeah, I was about to say, too, like, to Lord Omega 12's point, that's one reason why I can go ahead and say for sure what I'm playing next is not going to be Leighton versus Right. Number one, because Leighton versus Right has never been ported to anything. It is still trapped on the 3DS, so, you know, there's also that. But number two is I haven't played the other Leighton games, and I feel like it would be better for me to play that game once I've actually played the other Professor Layton games, because the whole appeal of a crossover is enjoying two franchises that you're familiar with crossing over. So, you know, I wouldn't get much out of the Layton part of the game if I didn't have much of a frame of reference for the rest of Professor Layton as a series, I think.
That was your own testimony, word for word.
Why, you... insolent!
Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you're the one who killed Justice Minister Inga.
Insignificant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Khura'in? Do not think for one moment that such impudence will be tolerated.
I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice!
Oh boy. Oh, yep, here it comes. Me face justice? Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer.
Oh?
Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, should I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother who delivered false testimony in my defense, oh, you piece of shit, shall also be found guilty.
What? That can't be! Can it?
By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, he would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. And the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play.
But that law's so broad that anyone could be convicted under it!
When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted. And yet, as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law.
Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake. Now what? What can we even do at this point?
You need not look so forlorn. Dirk has already been cleared of all charges. So let us leave all thoughts of the real killer in Revolution in the past where it belongs.
She wants us to just let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice.
We cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it! Accuse Queen Garan of the crime she's committed!
But...
Flawless Walrus with the $2. Someone finally called perjury, and it's her.
Such insolence!
What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. And Rayfa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is as yet incapable of channeling spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist!
Terrorist?
If you would still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders.
What? Immediate execution?
Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear. For the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Khura'in, I command that you be put to death at once! Oh my god. Holy shit!
What the... Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Garan Royal Guard?
They were on standby in case of an attack by foolishly optimistic terrorists. Amanon backwards with the $2. 2-4 felt like a gun was to your head. 6-5, literally. Now, if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority you shall all be put to death!
Objection!
Oh, come on! This is insane! Even for you! You can't possibly get away with something like this! This is a court of law! You can't just order our execution without due process!
Hold it!
Now look, Apollo. Truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life! So think before you speak again. But...
Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm too.
What am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends?
It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity.
What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garan?
Damn, you really put me in the fucking hot seat here! Okay.
I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying you're constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You never fail to surprise me, Apollo. And Nayuta, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields? Apollo, they're not merely words. They're what's carried us this far. So now, it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. These words are more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now. It would seem, Apollo, that not one, but two auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds hiding the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. I think I finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody.
Are you smiling? Even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance?
Unfortunately for you, no. I won't let fear, or even the law, force me to abandon the pursuit of truth. Because there's another saying in my country. The truth will set you free. Indeed, that's precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spiders immobilizing silk threads. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws, or given to fear. Abandoning the truth like that's just not a part of my playbook. There's only one path before us. Revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us. Your Eminence, if you were the law here in Karine, then your very existence is wrong.
Does your desperate bleeding know no end? I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan?
Well, if Garon's going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her. Right here, right now. Alright, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either.
Rebellion Spark 128 with the 2.
I will combine the power of my dad's Apollo Blast! I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, we'll come up with something. We'll be fine. We can't give up. Not now. We have to keep on fighting to the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right!
I have a feeling I know what we gotta do here.
If I accuse Garan, Nayuta will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act, which means he'll be put to death in accordance with the law. So the only way out of this is to dethrone Garan right now. Could this be the key to dethroning Garan?
Yes!
Dirk was convinced that the orb is key to the revolution and Karine's future. In light of Garon's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rights to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that, but that's where it starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder even after abducting Miss Faye. After all,
You didn't know the Founder's name? Yeah, okay.
The name of the founder is only known to those who become queen. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garan and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the founder. So that begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan's obsessed with the orb because
He wants to clear her name. It's a national treasure. Huh. Interesting. Huh! You know what?
Could it be? It's hard to believe, but if she wants spiritual power, does that mean Garan can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling.
Yeah, she didn't do it on a whim, you piece of shit. You lying piece of shit. She really is Morgan Fay, too. She's a fucking fraud.
Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? So if Garan can't channel spirits,
It would look bad. She would have no claim to the throne. Lord Omega 12 with the 2. The time has come at last. Indeed it has. Eat shit. Garan has no claim to the throne.
Garan's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority. But if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act would become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All of the insane laws she's enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop!
Holy shit, your forehead is big.
I get that a lot. Anyway, you claim the authority of the Crown? You of all people. That's a good one.
Have you truly lost it, lawyer?
Indeed. I'd have the defense explain himself at once.
It's easy, Your Majesty. Why is Queen Garan so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answers to these 3 questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core.
I still do not follow, Allah.
Your Eminence, I have just one question for you. Please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you?
Flawless Walrus with the 2. Apollo and Phoenix, Antifa's greatest reps.
What? You believe the Queen's not capable of communing with the dead?
The defense will explain himself at once.
In Karai, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But, Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void. And you, the Garan Royal Guard. You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. But what if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk! Impossible! Everyone knows only spirit mediums can become queen! Such blasphemy! On what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garan, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly!
Take that!
All the conditions for summoning the Founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the Founder looks like. And as Queen, you should know the Founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Khura'in. Oh, to witness Her Eminence's great power with our own eyes? The Holy Mother will appear before us? Oh, great miracle of miracles! Praise be Your Eminence! May your mighty spiritual power show us the way!
Manjar Productions with the 2. Either channel a spirit or become one. Yeah. Enough! Enough, I say, you mindless cretins!
Your Eminence? Can it be that you cannot...
No, no! I want a lawyer! Summon one at once!
Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Karine. You can thank your Defense Culpability Act for that. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power! Summon Her Holiness so she may guide us!
I've heard enough from you! Out of my sight, all of you!
If you're truly capable of summoning channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence!
You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer!
That reminds me, you said something to this effect earlier. It's time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Indeed, of all the things she said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous.
The baconing with the 2. Hey Athena, we have a client for you. Oh, now you want me in the room.
Apollo, teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity. Kuran! Your reign of terror ends here!
Very well. Demonstrating my facility as a spirit medium simple enough. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead!
Oh, Your Eminence!
Oh shit. Mario Adventure Gamer with the 2 would have been cooler with the OG AJ Pursuit theme. Yeah.
O great spirit of the founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm, heed the secret covenant of the orb, and appear here before us.
Here it comes! What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
O spirit of the founder, grace us with your presence. The time is now. I beseech you, appear before us. Heed my call. Founder, please! No, wait! I was just warming up! The ride actually starts from now, look!
No, I don't have a line for that.
Holy...
God damn.
Prosecutor Sadmati, how is Her Eminence? It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother.
The Dan the Man Show with the 2. Garan channeled the spirit of dividing by 0.
I see. But her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat, but what of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? To become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. That's why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her. In that way, it would seem as if she'd had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants?
that's weird to me. Like, on one hand, I don't think you really need to do the, like, oh, she has a complex, but also, like, the thing that's very strange to me, I guess, about that, and I've been thinking about it for a little bit too, is I understand that she did try to kill Amara to take the throne, but obviously, you know, she wasn't able to channel spirits. And she knew that that would probably become a problem for her in the future, because the queen is expected to channel spirits. You're expected to do that as a queen. And that's explained as the reason why she keeps Amara around. But then it's like, okay, but you tried to kill her, though. So if you had successfully killed her and then become the queen that way, what were you, like, thinking you were gonna do after that point? Like, were you gonna get in there and be like, okay, awesome, and then they're like, wow, your eminence, could you please summon somebody's spirit force? And she's like, oh, shit. Like, I don't know, that's... Huh. I don't think the assassination was meant to be successful. I mean, I guess not, but, like, it's... I don't know, it's just, it's very strange. I feel like it could have very easily gone wrong. Yeah, like, I guess she did intentionally rescue, but yeah, it's so weird though. Like, I feel like that would, yeah, that could very easily go wrong. I don't know. A bit convoluted, isn't it? But, ah, well.
So then she never really intended to kill Amara, huh?
Yeah, and he says it himself there too.
What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Garan in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Rafa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Karine think she was dead? Well, she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garan. My mother's a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So, when Garan told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it.
How did she fake channeling while her channeler was on the run? Yeah, that's also a pretty good point. I don't know.
What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister.
Lemonado Girl 482 with the 2. Convoluted is a Fey lineage special. Yeah.
That's why she acquiesced so obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened. And since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant, Nena. No doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was a case for the ages. Prosecutor Sadmati has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dirk Sadmati in the assassination attempt on Queen Amara. Now then, I think it's high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nayuta Sadmati. Not guilty.
Yeah, I feel like some of these details do beget, no pun intended, a butterfly effect of sort of questions that are raised by this. And I feel like some of them kind of don't stitch together super perfectly the more you think about it. It's a cool finale, but I feel like the more I think about some of these details, the more my head is gonna hurt. So...
Dirk, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Nayuta's smiling again. And that revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening. With this, may I finally say, this court is adjourned.
I guess what I would say is, like, yeah, everything doesn't stitch together perfectly. My immediate feeling in the aftermath about it, though, is, like, while it isn't perfect, I am still, like, I do still think that, like, they tried a lot harder to do something that's, like, actually, like, cool and big in this moment than, like, I don't know, like, as opposed to, like, some of my problems with the finale of Dual Destinies, I guess. I feel like they at least, like, were cooking a lot more with, like, their ideas in the finale of this game than they were in that one, I guess is what I'd say. The Dan the Man Show with the 5. This all got so out of hand. None of this would have happened if everyone showed some compassion. Peace, love, and understanding. It's like a shame that it doesn't hold up to logical scrutiny, but it's not a death sentence. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I feel about it. It's like, you know, and not everything is going to always make perfect sense. Even some of my favorite things in the world have plot holes. You know, it's a matter of whether the story is good enough for you to accept that, or whether you just didn't enjoy it enough for that to be worth, you know, ignoring, I guess. And yeah, I agree. The emotional moments were, like, really, really good. Way to go, Apollo! Mario Adventure Gamer with the 3 pounds. Despite the flaws, Takashi Yamazaki did his best. And yeah, I mean, like, no hate to the guy at all. I mean, like, obviously I've criticized these two games plenty over the time of playing them, but I can tell that at least, like, he's trying to do something interesting with what he's been given. I don't think anybody sets out, especially being handed a series like Ace Attorney, to, like, do a bad job or anything like that.
I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom.
That was a shocker, all right. Can't imagine anything like that happening back home.
I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself.
Really?
I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena? Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest.
Remind me to never say or do anything to deserve a Maya-Athena double suplex. You did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh.
The Baconing 5 with the 5. Athena and Maya folding each other back from being relevant. Yeah. Like, no, don't get in there. You can't have a cool moment.
There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will. And inner strength forged in countless trials. You overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You've really come a long way, Apollo. I've nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright?
You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me? What about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way, too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already.
Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Nayuta, and of course, Dirk.
Oh? That was pretty cool, Polly. Yeah, Trucy!
Trucy? Trucy? What are you doing here?
It's magic!
I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edgeworth's suitcase trick.
What?
Though it certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy. Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy? Do you even have a passport?
My magic panties are in extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. I could produce a passport at the drop of my hat.
Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery.
Hornhead! Barbed head! I'm forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in this Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may never have changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know.
That's where you're wrong, Your Benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan, and that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right. All we did was present you with the opportunity, and you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, Your Benevolence. You should be proud of yourself.
I see. So, I am worthy of my title after all. Ha! I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more.
She sure bounced back quick. So, Your Benevolence, take it you learned the truth of your origins?
K-Girl 10101 with the 5. Man, it sucks that Apollo doesn't have any family alive now. None whatsoever. A full orphan glares at Phoenix. Inki Kushala. I actually don't know that currency off the top of my head. But thank you. Hi, I'm late, but big fan of your vids. Hope you like Rafa's arc. She's my favorite character here. Thank you for voicing this game. Love your VA. Oh yeah, absolutely. Rafa is like my favorite character in this game. No competition. Unambiguously the part of this game that I like the most. Thank you so much. Indonesian rupiah? Okay, gotcha. Also, I think, hold on, let me scroll back up in the chat for just a second. Michael said, personally, I think I prefer Spirit of Justice to Dual Destinies. Maybe it's just from the finale. I kind of agree. That's sort of my gut reaction at the moment. I might have to, like, reevaluate some of the cases in DD and, like, kind of think about it a little bit more, because I haven't played that game since my first playthrough too, and of course there might be like a recency bias feeling kind of thing going on. But yeah, I mean, when I really think about it, like, while there are definitely things in Dual Destinies that I like, and while there are certainly a lot of things in this game that I don't like, I think if I'm actually weighing them on a scale, I feel like, yeah, like, Spirit of Justice is probably at least a little bit higher than Dual Destinies for me personally.
That you're the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara?
Yes. My mother, I mean, Her Eminence told me. She said it was a part of my disciplining.
If you can call it that. Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal.
My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother.
Sounds like there was no love lost there.
But you cleared Dirk's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear.
So, what's next for the Kingdom of Khura'in? I mean, you lost your queen, so...
Her Benevolence Princess Rafo will ascend to the throne. Who? I thought it was Nayuta.
Nayuta. But she can't channel spirits yet, right?
Also, she's like 14, dude! Are you really gonna make her the queen of a country?
Indeed. Which is why I will act as regent on her behalf.
Ah. That makes more sense.
Until the day she comes into her own.
Yes, your help will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Sad.
She going to say what I think she is?
What are you looking at, you horn-headed nincompoop?
Katonk.
Ouch! In any event, I'll be assisted by Nayuta and Queen Amara for the time being.
Yeah, she was literally doing the, like, God.
Queen Amara?
Our country offers consul to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It's a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity.
So then, she's going to be alright?
Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage.
That's a relief.
You did it, AJ! Thanks to you, both Dirk and Nayuta beat the charges against him! And you got the revolution rolling to boot!
A revolution? Dirk. I guess you were right to believe in me after all.
Yes, sir. There's gonna be some major changes around here. The legal system's gonna return to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. And the name of Apollo, justice will go down in Karaini's history.
Yeah, right. Oh, Nayuta, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give you before I head back home. You wish to give me something? Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this. This picture of my birth dad.
Actually, I'm not entire. Well,
Take that!
yeah.
This is Dirk's. I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Karine, it's only right that you have it. To change Karine. Yeah, in Dirk's place. Apollo, I'm afraid I must refuse your gift. What? Why? There's something I'd like to show you. What's this all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us? Oh, sure. So why'd you bring us here, Nayuta? Apollo, I want you to stay here in Karine. What? But why? Because we need you out of the series. Everybody's gonna want you to have your own game after this, and we can't keep telling them no or they'll get really mad. So we have to explain away why you can't have one. We've lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at a crossroads. Most of all, we'll need to rebuild our entire legal system. Naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court. Wait, you're not asking me to... Yes, I want you to take over this law office. With you as a lawyer, and me as a prosecutor. We shall rebuild Karine's legal system from the ground up. You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? That's a lot to take in. Apollo, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you're Dirk's spiritual heir. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable. This is way out of my league. The revolution is still in its infancy. But it was Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize that dream?
Come on, AJ. You know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together!
You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought. Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Right Anything Agency to consider too. Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do. Something only I can do. I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey. Mr. Wright.
Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this.
Athena?
I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right, you won't be the same without you. And everyone back home would really miss you, too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay, Yeah, Athena is right. It won't be easy, but...
Athena, Trucy, Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo.
Real carrier with 959 with the 5. Apollo's full storyline is like something out of Archie Sonic. Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of a... It's a fucked up way to put it, but it's not wrong. Yeah, you know, we started with the, we started with AA4, which was, you know, written by Michael Gallagher, and it was alright. And then we moved into the Apollo Ken Penders era. And then, after a while, we finally got the Ian Flynn era of Apollo Justice. And it became good again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Em and I'm backwards of the two. Apollo, it's hard to write for 3 protagonists at once. Yeah.
Think you can make up your mind by then?
I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Right Anything Agency? Or should I stay in Karine and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do?
Do I get stuck with having no screen time? Or fold while things are looking good?
The bus to the airport will be here any minute. Wonder where Apollo is.
Rebellion Spark 128 with the 2. Drop the truth of Trucy and Apollo now, Phoenix. You know he's not gonna fucking do it.
Do you think he decided to stay here in Karine?
I bet he was up all night thinking. This is a life-changing decision after all. Whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it.
I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him.
Hey! Guys!
I know that booming voice from anywhere.
Phew. I made it.
Apollo, you're here! Does this mean you're coming home with us?
Well, about that.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I've made up my mind.
Here it is. The moment of truth.
I still have so many things to learn from you. But I've decided to stay in Karine.
You're staying? But...
I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
I see.
Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright.
Apollo.
Dirk's roadmap for the future. And your teachings. I believe that these 2 things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No. I have to do this.
Apollo. I've never felt prouder. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me.
Oh, wait, okay, he wasn't gonna follow that up. It was just a single sentence.
Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me.
But someday.
Borklaser with the 2. Apollo staying in Karine soured me on this ending. I don't know. I'll talk a little bit more about my impressions of stuff in a minute, but I'm not against it at first glance.
I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor.
Will we really see you again, Apollo?
You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing. And I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There'll always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you. So knock 'em dead. You got it, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm gonna support your choice all the way.
I like it, I just don't like that it means we'll likely never see him again. I don't know if I agree with that, though. I feel like that's kind of assumptive. At this point, anyway. Of course, if another game comes out and Apollo's nowhere to be fucking seen, then that's one thing. But I feel like to say, well, that's it. Apollo's out of the series. They're just writing him out. He's never going to show up again. I don't know. I think that's... I think to say that that's immediate, like, definitely going to be happening, like, I don't know. I don't know if I think that that's true. Also, yeah, Luke is also kind of true on that one. Bold to assume we're ever getting another game in general. Yeah, they still haven't fucking announced an Ace Attorney 7, even at this point. But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like they're putting him in a position where there's still plenty of room to do stuff with Apollo, and even if they didn't immediately, it doesn't mean they won't ever. Flawless Walrus with the 5. Just slap Apollo on whatever jets Nayuta was on to let him be on every case between both countries. Yeah, true. Jeez.
Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do Troop Gramarye proud.
I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. The next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me.
In other words, game on?
You bet. And I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna miss you too, Apollo. But I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me.
Damn, the man showed 5. It wouldn't be an Apollo story without Phoenix subtly taking over as the POV attorney at the very end. Some things never change. Yeah, well.
The legacy of those who came before us. It's handed down from parent to child. And from mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate. Continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them so we in turn can pass them on to the next generation.
Hold on, I'll read donations in a second.
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Oh, hi, Albie.
I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it.
No, they killed him immediately after.
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
Oh, Rafa. Aww. Oh, oh man. Ah. So he starts his own firm. That's yeah, I mean, when you think about it as like a trilogy ending of sorts to all of the Apollo featuring games, I know calling it Apollo trilogy is a bit... Oh, okay, hold on, I have to read these. Go on, Mr. Hat.
I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Nice to meet you. I wanted to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut.
Seems Mr. Hat doesn't want Apollo to leave him in the dust.
We're fierce rivals, you know. I can't let him hog the spotlight.
It's just not the same without Polly, is it?
Yeah, I kind of miss him too.
I know! We should go visit him in Karine.
I will read donations in a minute. I'm so sorry.
After seeing Mr. Justice in action, what can I do for Karine? Then it came to me. Tourism! That's what! I'll develop Karine's tourism industry and bring in more visitors. I'll roll out a night tour centered on the Founder's Orb. Oh, and make a museum dedicated to the Defiant Dragons. Boy, the ideas just keep on coming.
Oh, I have to read so fast. I'll get to everything I want to say in a minute. I want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Sky.
Thank you. The prosecutor Sadmati says he has need of me, so starting tomorrow I'll be working in Karine for a while.
Look at it this way. It's sure to be an educational experience.
True. Plus, I can't let that kid show me up either. I'll see what I can do for Karine's revolution.
Well, challenges have a way of helping people grow. I look forward to our next investigation upon your return.
Darn that forehead face! Ever since he revealed the secret behind our teleportation trick, show requests have totally dried up! We'll be on the street if we don't find some work soon. Maybe we should take Trissy up on her offer. She said we can make our debut as magicians at the Right Anything Agency. Shut up! I'm gonna show her up someday and on my own terms. Nothing fires you up like a bitter rivalry.
Karine is just like this child right now, full of life and limitless possibilities. I have faith that Dirk and my darling Terest will watch over them both.
Have no fear! We'll see Dirk's legacy through to the end! And just for Junior there, here's the secret to being a man among men. Behold, the dance pose!
Oh, it sounds like little Faita saying no thanks.
Come on, little guy, don't be shy.
Faita. What a name. Jeez. The Faita in me.
I've been pulling double duty ever since Apollo left, but that's okay. I'm gonna make Simon recognize me for the awesome lawyer that I am.
She's squeaking in her boots.
Widget! I can do it, and I will. Mr. Wright will be calling me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this!
I didn't do the widget filter, I'm sorry. Couldn't switch it in 2.2 seconds.
Bucky, how dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state? Don't be mad, Simey. There was a huge party at my shop yesterday. It should still taste fine. Here, try some. You great big pillock. I just lost my appetite because of you. It's hard to find good help these days. Wouldn't you say, old chum? That trial the other day really inspired me. I've even created a Rakugo routine based on Shisho's case.
It's a mystery story that'll keep flipping the audience's thinking on its head. It's called The Scary Udon Noodle. You're giving away too much in the title.
Keeping the Tornado School going is our way of paying penance and repaying our debt to Shisho, and that includes Rakugo training for that kid Owen.
Oh, the credits music.
Ha 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 ha! With my newfound mobility, even ancient ruins and their fancy smancy Tomb Raider traps are no match for me! Arr!
The university where my father worked is letting me help with a dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization and dedicate it to him.
I'll also be going on a dig in Karine soon. That Private Justice had better not be slacking off!
I'm going to be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fae Clan.
Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can to help. Thanks, Pearly. Our first order of business will be to revolutionize Karine Village. Oh, I have an idea. How about opening a store where we can buy new outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. But I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. I guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover. Mother! Now that you've stopped being Nana, I want a new Nana. I wonder if there will be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. You're quite a handful, after all. I am? With the simple wave of your hand. You would have your attire changed, meals prepared, and even your teeth brushed. To think I put such undue burden upon you, a Grand Priestess of Karine. Fear not, Rafa. You'll have plenty of time in which to make amends. Perhaps you could start with one of your famous shoulder rubs?
Her benevolence has taken to calling me Braidhead. Even worse, she trembles and her face turns red when she speaks to me. What have I done to deserve such animosity? While it's true that I'm merciless within the Hall of Justice, to be given such a dismissive name is entirely uncalled for. What am I to do? Perhaps I shall consult Apollo about this.
How's he doing, Mr. Wright?
Great. He's a respectable lawyer in his own right. Even has his own practice called Justice Law Offices.
Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you.
Oh, before I forget, made a copy of this photo for you.
A photo?
Oh. I thought so.
Jove. It's so good to see him again.
Don't you think it's about time we told them the truth? After all, they've both grown into fine young people now.
Yes, you're right. Perhaps it's about time they knew.
You're really gonna end it off on that, you sneaky motherfuckers. You sneaky pieces of shit. Ah, Jesus. Okay, well, I'll read those donations that we got in the meantime real quick, now that I have a chance to. Baconing with the 5. Ace Attorney has had a problem since the 3DS died and been avoiding home console releases with collections. Probably how much long, / much new one it would be. Yeah, when I think about it like that, that is a good point. I don't know what they're gonna do specifically for... I mean, like, it wouldn't be the first time that a previously portable series has moved over to home console primarily, though. So I don't think it's impossible for them to do or anything. Like, I think they just kind of have to figure it out. And I mean, you know, obviously they formatted these games well enough to console as well, so... Evan on backwards with the 2. Apollo and Nick inherited their law offices at 24. Oh yeah, that's true. Captain Salty 7335 with a 5. Albie really does live on the grind, living by the quote, "Life's like a sandwich. Whatever way you eat it, the bread's always got to come first." that's a good quote. Evan on backwards with the 2. Sucks for Apollo learning that he's Magnifi's grandson. Kikashala. Man, this game sure has a lot of dead fathers, huh? Yeah, it sure does. Ace Attorney in general has a lot of dead parents. Luke with the 5. Enough time has passed since the last game that we're almost caught up to the timeline. AJAA took place in 2025 to 2026. Oh yeah, damn. I didn't even think about that. Fuck. That's crazy. Anywho, what I was gonna say earlier, real quick though, before I had to cut myself off because of, you know, the credits, is that, like, if you are even though, like, 4 to 6 didn't do a great job of really being an Apollo trilogy, quote unquote, and I still think that name for this collection is kind of not very accurate. If you do think about it in those terms to some degree, I think the ending with Apollo, you know, choosing to stay in Kharian, inheriting Dirk's will, making his own law office, again, at the exact same age as Phoenix as well, when he did that, it does loop around in a fairly satisfying way in theory. Yeah, it's Apollo's ending works as the ending of a trilogy that doesn't actually exist. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It does go full circle in a fun way. Oh, there's more. Okay, hold on, let me shut up. Oh, it's a letter from Apollo.
Dear Mr. Wright.
I have to click on the window again. Whoopsie.
I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been too good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I'll say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy.
Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice?
Ah, this is a fun thing to do. It's kind of like the Phoenix and Edgeworth credits things in the previous games.
It's just, I have 15 clients on my plate right now, though I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Kharian's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. Huh?
I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. And being that you're the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimate it will only add about 16 clients to your caseload.
Huh? Huh? No, wait just a minute!
I have been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down at Justice Law offices. I've already received requests from 380 new clients.
I'm gonna have to say something, aren't I? I trust you did your Cords of Steel exercises this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back.
Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today.
Yes, and I've grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead.
There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career, but one I'll never tire of.
Objection!
Cute. Yeah. Good ending. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I liked that. I had my problems with it, as I expressed. But my gut feeling, my gut takeaway feeling with this case, the ending of this case, was I liked it. I quite liked it. I thought it was a pretty good finale to this game. I felt like the ending wrapped around in a nice way, even if obviously the whole arc that I kind of wish it had built toward was more cohesive. And yeah. The parts that hit so hard. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Eminem backwards of the $2. Did they go the whole trilogy without mentioning DL6? I think so. Yeah. At the bare minimum, yeah. Oh yeah, I should look at the concept art for the game. You're right. Well, actually though, I don't know. Maybe I should wait to look at the concept art until I finish the DLC though. Maybe I should wait. Just in case it has anything pertaining to that in it as well. Also, Of the Devil Episode 2 soon. I know! I'm so fucking excited for it, and I'm so mad that I'm probably gonna be out of town when it drops! I'm not gonna be able to stream it until after I come back home from fucking holiday trip, and so I'm gonna have to wait. I'm so fucking mad because Of the Devil's so cool, and I want to play more of it now! But oh well. It is what it is. Anywho. Yeah. So I did see somebody say just up there for a second ago, how does it feel to be done now with modern Ace Attorney? And yeah, it's tough, right? Like I'm gonna probably have to save actual more eloquent thoughts for like an actual scripted video. So, you know, you'll have to forgive me for kind of, like, not being able to get as into it right now as I probably would be able to there. But, yeah, it is a little bittersweet. Bittersweet is a decent word for it. Because I loved the original games so fucking much. Well, we're talking about the main series, Black. Yeah, so it's like, now kind of being at the end of this, it is very, you know, like 5 I was very mixed on. I liked a lot of the ideas in it, but ultimately I was still kind of like, I was sort of middling on it. This one is more or less, like, it's a little better, but it's still kind of in that middle range. It still definitely hasn't reached, like, the levels of, like, the original trilogy to me, personally. That's just my personal taste. I understand why there are a lot of things about these games that people like, but I think that given the history and the affection I have for those original games, there's no way that I'm not going to be biased towards them and be biased in their favor over these newer ones, especially because there are more problems in these than I have with those original games, even though those original games are also definitely not flawless in and of themselves either, and I have plenty of problems with them too. You know, it's just, yeah. Mario Adventure Game with the £4. Hope the next game brings a lot of surprises. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely open to them making an Ace Attorney 7. I hope they do. I don't know what they're going to do with it if they do. I feel like there's so many implications to doing another one. That's probably why it's been so long without another main series game. But I would be interested in seeing them try, at least. I just don't know what they're going to do. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like, at the very least, though, if they do decide to do another one, if they're gonna do another trilogy, they really need to plan their roadmap a little bit more in advance. I know saying that is kind of like, well, Shu Takumi wasn't planning for everything in the first trilogy when he did that, and it's like, yeah, that's true. But I still feel like it kind of came together a lot more in that regard, whereas this felt a lot more like scattershot and a lot more like it was going in one direction and then it veered in another direction because we were, you know, listening to audience feedback and being like, oh, they didn't like this part, so we're gonna go in this direction, even though it's very clearly like veering off of the course of what they were previously doing. You know what I mean? Like, Apollo Justice, the first Apollo Justice, is one of the most evident sort of examples of that. They had a completely different direction for the series planned in mind for that one, and it was very obvious that they were going in that direction, and then people didn't like it, so then, okay, let's bring back Phoenix, let's do all this shit, you know, like, it's very obviously course-correcting itself all the time, and I think that that did ultimately lead to it feeling a lot less cohesive, even if being more cohesive meant just following up on an idea that a lot of people maybe didn't like. I feel like there's a virtue in sticking to your guns in that particular regard. Even if your entire audience doesn't prefer it, I still think that it leads to, at the very least, a more, you know, a vision that feels more internally consistent. But, you know, that's, you know what I mean. Bork Laser with the 10. If you end up playing the Investigations duology, they kind of suck as stream games since one rogue chatter can ruin the whole experience. They're best played as blind as possible. TGAA is better, I think. Well, yeah, again, I'll talk a little bit more about that later whenever we get to the DLC stuff. Hold on just a second. Why did it... Okay. The Baconing with the 2. There were more side games in between this trilogy. I know that. I was referring specifically to the main series games. I wasn't talking about those. Ice Mage Arctica with the 20. Thank you for the lovely playthrough. Always love the way you engage seriously with the writing and themes. Excited for the DLC and looking forward to learning about Apollo's second mom in AA7. No, don't curse him like this. But thank you, I appreciate it. What was I gonna say? My mom, okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I feel like I've touched on this at least, like, once before, but, I did want to at least restate it, just because, you know, people have asked me enough about it recently. So, as far as, A5 and AA6 videos go, yes, they will happen. I don't know specifically when they will happen or when they will, like, drop or whatever. I can't make you an absolute guarantee on that because making those types of videos takes a long time, and also, as you probably have noticed, I have a lot less energy these days than I used to when I started doing this. I'm, you know, nearly 30 now. So obviously my youthful vigor when I started this channel at the delicate age of 23 years old has faded with time. But that being said, I also do want to set expectations a little bit. Flawless Walrus, I'll get to that in just a second. I do want to set expectations a little bit. Those videos I will try to be, like, as generally comprehensive in those sorts of videos as I was in my previous Ace Attorney videos. However, I do think that they are going to be probably quite a bit different. I do think that they're probably not going to be as, like, I'm not going to comb every single little point of plot like I did in those older videos. One, because I feel like even though I was trying to sort of be deliberate about my intention with why I was going over the plot points as I did, not just for the sake of recapping. I know that a lot of people are kind of, like, tough on that these days, and they're like, this is fucking recap slop or whatever. And, like, I understand that, so I also kind of wanted to adjust in that regard. But, crucially though, one of the reasons why I did those videos the way that I did originally too is because I had played those games a million times as a child, right? Like, I had so many experiences with them that, you know, were worth examining, like, both my reactions to it as a child as well as an adult retreading over those things. So it was worth going over all of those little details to me, specifically because anytime I made a video like that, it wasn't just telling the story of this game, it was telling the story of this game as it pertained to my experience with it, both as, again, a child as well as an adult. So that's kind of where the retrospective, quote-unquote, quality came from to me. So I don't think it would really be fitting to call any potential videos that I make about 5 or 6 retrospectives in that regard, because, and I don't feel it'd be fitting to do them the exact same way in that regard either. Because you know, my experiences with the games are relatively fresh experiences. They're new ones. I've only just played them, like, now. So, yeah, I would just say, you know, expect me to still go into detail about my thoughts and feelings on the games, but don't expect it to be exactly the same way. They will be more review than retrospective in that respect. So, yeah. Anywho, Flawless Walrus with the 5. I think the initial trilogy is a better trilogy, but SOJ is my favorite individual game. Love seeing you go through it. That's fair. I appreciate it. And Lentil Soup with the 7. Personally, the deep-rooted racism just completely ruins the game for me. It was fun watching you play, though. I totally understand that. There's definitely a lot of, like, weird, sort of, like, yeah, I don't know, it's, like, specifically how to phrase it. But there are definitely a lot of things about, specifically, like, some of the chosen, like, aesthetics and, like, some other particular, like, characterizations of certain things, like, thematically and otherwise, that, like, yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I do, like, that was one of my more, like, major problems with the game throughout. It's just kind of a thing that, like, not that it's, not a problem, it definitely is, but it's one of those things that, like, whenever you're exposed to it for long enough, it's just, like, it just kind of, like, then it just becomes a sort of a background, like, a sort of eternally radiating aura of the game at a certain point. So it's like, while it never was something that I was comfortable with, it was just something that it's like, okay, well, you play it for long enough, then it's just like, yeah, then you just, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, okay, well, it's there, I guess. I don't like it, but it's there. But yeah, that's, I definitely, I'm with you there. It's very, it is a, like, weird Orientalist kind of vibe for a lot of things, especially with the whole, yeah, again, Monjour is also kind of on the point there with the whole sort of, like, savagery angle. Yeah, it's very strange. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Anywho, I'm gonna wait, also to do, if you were wondering, at the end of Dual Destinies, I did a little tier list of the cases, and I did them before the DLC. I'm gonna wait until after the DLC this time. Do you accept fan art submissions in the form of a Tumblr ask? Yes, but, like, I would prefer to just use the Tumblr tag because it's a lot easier to just comb through that way. Yeah. Would you be willing to drop your favorite antagonist of this game? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's weird because, like, Roger Reddens. No. It's not Garan necessarily. Like, I do like Garan, but she's a bit too over the top. Reddens is fine, but I don't know that I would call him my favorite antagonist. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it and get back to you. Maya's the best antagonist because she frames a new guy every time and gets away with it. That's true. Yeah, see, that was the thing. I was gonna say, like, about Inmi, like, does it necessarily count? Because, like, Inmi's, like, not necessarily a bad guy, but I guess if we're going as far as, like, people you face off against in every case, then, like, Inmi is actually probably my favorite. Just because that case had a really, really cool resolution. But, yeah, I don't know. Anywho, I'm gonna bring up fan art now. Give me just a moment. Oh boy. Forgive me if I'm a little bit slow. So much chat, and so much saying words that are in my head. I'm starting to go a little brain dead now. it's hard to keep up your dialogue for very long. Especially with so many people kind of asking for thoughts about certain things. Not, you know, complaining about it or anything necessarily. It's just, you know, it's a lot to do. It's a lot to focus on. We are 210 people watching you and you're but one. Yeah, fair enough. But, yeah, I will pull up art as fast as I can. Okie dokie. Got that. Now let's look in the blue sky tag. Okay, yeah, nothing on the blue sky tag, so let's check the Discord. Stream art. There we go. Got that. Okay. I think that should be everything. Okay. Let's pull up the fan art tab. Whoop. There we go. Starting off with a great one here. From Astro Viewer on Tumblr. Silly quick little redraw of NezumiVA is that one sad creature meme that I made in honor of this screen cap from a past Spirit of Justice stream. When you were fucking all throwing tomatoes at me. This is what you- when you're being mean to me, this is who you're being mean to, by the way. Thank you. Jesus. Okay, yeah, somebody put the tag in the thing, so let me know whenever you post your thing, Nicole, and I will pull it up. But for now, Tumblr, we have a bunch of stuff from I Am in Debt on Tumblr. Raven, my baby, who dressed you. Anyway, it's the finale of the streams, apart from the DLC and maybe the Great Ace Attorney. Also, imagine dying, and the last thing you hear is a fully grown man laughing about scaring a child. Also, wait, what the Mara's skin color changed between being Nana and her true form, huh? It was, yeah, the very convincing makeup. God. Dude, I'm fine. Athena investigating your mind. Jeez. I'm so sad Athena's not here. I am here! You locked me out! What the fuck? By the way, Nick said you're never getting your own game. I know. To Athena outside the door. Jeez. Your Honor, this picture of my dead dad proves my client innocent. Having the worst time. He's old! Jesus. Oh yeah, did you see that kid? Lol, what a scaredy cat. Awesome. Driving home. With the fucking... Duh. And then, yeah. It's really good at it. Oh, God. And then Rafa, yay. Yay. Alright. Stuff from the Discord. We have this from Monjour. Some art for the stream, one I made during last week's stream, and another spur-of-the-moment artwork made for this stream. And kill me if you wish, but you still a bitch. With fucking the judge and Widget.
Back, you foul beast!
But I will always haunt your nightmares. You will never get rid of me. Jeez. It's really good. And then some of these, posted by BB Guns, were posted with all the new stuff. Bunch of pencil sketches from my sister. I also have a message from her, hope you don't mind. Spirit of Justice is my favorite AA game by far. Never watched your videos before, but after finding out that you were going to play them, I got so excited and decided to check you out. I'm such a huge fan of your work now. Aw, thank you. You did this game so much justice, no pun intended. Even though the game is frustrating at times. Side note, but it's always frustrated me that Nayuta was so hated because I feel like it's so forced. Could he have been written better? Yeah, absolutely, but I think that people get a little lazy because you have to read between the lines to understand his character properly, especially when we give Miles so much grace for the things that he's done. Not saying that you can't critique his character, of course you can, but I think his character has a lot of overlooked nuance. Anyways, again, I'm so happy you played this game. This is literally the first time I've watched any stream. I can't wait to see what you do in the future. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate that. And I've had my criticism of Nayuta as a character as well, but, like, I definitely think, like, there's I'm interested to see if I'll think any differently of him when I go back through the game on a second playthrough as opposed to the first one, to try to, like, catch anything that I might have potentially missed. And I'm gonna have to play it again, obviously, whenever I do want to make a video about it in the future, so... But, we'll see. But we got this very cute Albie. Wow. And Doggo. We have this Nayuta. Knows how she's happy with or without the apple. We got you. 1 year blinding stew for my loser daughter. I forgot about the fucking blinding stew post. That really is her. That's exactly her. She would make the fucking blinding stew. Jesus. Oh, man. And then, Rafa, my baby. Okay, hold on, let me check the Blue Sky tag real quick. Oh no. I think, Nicole, when you said that the thing was made, like, you did a reply to your own post with the tag, because it's a reply to another post, it's not showing up in the tag. So I cannot find it. Would you mind putting your @ in the tag, or in the chat real quick, so that I can just go to it? Oh wait, never mind. I found it. You tagged me directly. I apologize. I'm so dumb. I'm pulling it up now. There we go. Anywho, the @ by the way, if you want to go see it for yourself, is Nick Paiva Art. That is NickPaivaArt at bluesky.social. Glad I managed to get this little sketch for NezumiVA. Thought her reaction to the Queen Amara magical girl transformation was great. It was a pretty good transformation. Yeah, well, you know, you got me. I am an appreciator of beautiful women at the end of the day. I cannot deny this. This is really good though. I do like this a lot. You rendered her very well here. Very, very good. Just gonna double check real quick to make sure that we don't got nothing else. Well, Nezumi, she is single now. But would I do that to Dirk? I can't do that to him, right? Oh, While we were looking, by the way, we did also have another thing submitted on Tumblr. I'm glad I double-checked. Give me just a second to pull these up. There are a few to pull up, so give me just a second to do that. Sorry, it's scrolling through at the moment. We've got these submissions on Tumblr from, what is this? Full URL. Summer Lime is me, the brony. Been following along with Nezumi's SOJ playthrough. I went in mostly blind, and this last case was quite a doozy. Feet Demons AU, because it's me. Couldn't get anything polished in time, but that's okay. It's been fun. Well, I think these look pretty cool, though. This guy's design. Hee hee. Fire Salamander. Painting to be the witch's console instead. Ooh, cravats for the spade theming. Interesting. From a Royal Branch family, right? Ah, yeah. That's really cool. We got Emma, yay! You're gonna get us cursed. Athena, I'm tired right now, but you get the point. Keep the intensity, but with a more flat expression. Yeah, I like these Athenas. That's a good look for her. It's Edgeworth, yay! My dad is dead! Ah, so cute. I'll go this time. It's your turn to stay with Mr. Nick, alright? Aw. Wah. Dirk. All the jokes about younger women make me want to retch. Yeah. Wow, a genuine emotion. Wish I cared. You and your bleeding heart. That's a really good Garan. I really like that. Man, I love my daughter. And also crime. That literally is just Inga though, right? I said no, mother, for I am the royal priestess of crime. Oh, yeah, that's a really good Rafa too. Very good doodles. All around. Very, very good. Okay, well, I think that's everything, so let's just scroll through everything once more. Wonderful submissions, everyone. Oh, man. Okay. Well, thank you so much for watching this extra long Ace Attorney stream. Like I said, we will be doing the DLC for this game, though that will not be happening next week. There will be another break week, as usual, with these Ace Attorney streams, so no Ace Attorney on next Tuesday. There will be something else going on next Tuesday. No Fate stream this Friday because we're taking a break week from Fate, so I gotta rest, I gotta sleep, I gotta doze, I gotta do some Z's. Next week we'll be back with more Fate on that Friday on, what is it, December 5th? Yeah, where we'll be starting the Heaven's Feel route of that game. I don't know what we're doing next Tuesday. We'll figure it out. And then, like I said before, when we do come back and do the Spirit of Justice DLC, we will talk about what we're going to be replacing this game's slot with when we do that. And I will go ahead and say, just so you have your expectations set, you know, because I don't want to leave you all dangling necessarily. This game slot will be replaced with another Ace Attorney game. I'm not going to tell you what specific Ace Attorney game it is yet, but it will be another Ace Attorney game. So, there you go. That's my confirmation before I leave. So, anywho, yeah, that's it. Thank you all for watching so much. I will see you later. good spirit of justice, everybody. Bye!